Oh, say does that.
Now on a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Carter Williams. Jackson is out there with Thompson. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Villar in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Mobley the pass to Noel. Just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
First one falls for him. And the state of North Carolina is a powerhouse, Doris. You know that in college hoops. Can that translate, do you think, to the Hornets?
Kevin, what we know, what the research tells us, is that college basketball fans are just that, and NBA fans are just that. Those two fan bases don't generally cross over. The Hornets need to focus on winning, however, because in America, everybody loves a winner.
Now here's Carter Williams. On the wing, Thompson. Over Harper. Thompson misses. Rodgers against Green. Noel. And Noel throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Jackson a screen on Harper. Outside, Green. Gets an open look and hits.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
Now here's Harper. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Great effort on the glass by the big fella. Nice work.
So first quarter, just over a minute and a half in. The shot by Thompson, no good. And here's Charlotte. Harper with the ball. Harden up top. There's a screen by Noel. Rodgers can't make the basket. For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to the Cavaliers. Outside, Green. Drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got 5 points so far.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And here's Harper from the arc. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Here's Green. And it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. And Thompson kicks to Jackson. Harper against Green. Second chance shot. Mobley with the rebound.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
And that's on the bounce. Dallas will retain possession. Hudson's checked in for the Hornets. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And it's Green missing.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Here's Hudson. Here's Noel. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
And honestly, you hope for more of this from Nerlens Noel moving forward. This guy must develop his interior game.
Thompson up top, guarded by Rodgers. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Villar passes to Carter Williams. Clock at 6. There's Green with the 3. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Green's got 8.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Harden outside. Shoots the 3. They grab their own miss. 3-pointer. And the 3 ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. Outside, Green. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Hornets trail by 5. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for Rodgers. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Mavericks, number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Here's Hudson. Harden outside. Hits the jumper in space. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Here's Mashburn. Six on the shot clock. Outside Dragic. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And here's Harden for 3. Here's Mobley. And the rejection by Jackson. Harden, that's good.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Now here's Dragic. He has yet to score. For 3, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
A nice shot by Hudson.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Pass to Mashburn. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's Dragic with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Harden. You saw him with 19 points his last outing. Mobley, a screen on Carter Williams. James Harden getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Bamba is out there with Nene. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Hudson. And it's Rogers in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Now, here's Thompson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Back to you, Kevin.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie. To the wing on the left. Rogers passes to Bamba. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
First free throw is good.
You know, the comparisons to Rudy Gobert are understandable. Bamba's insane reach really helps on both ends of the court.
Harper, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. And Bamba drops them both.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot-blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
Now here's Boozer. Still scoreless. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Nice shot by Thompson.
Yeah, first quarter, he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Outside Harper. Pass to Hudson. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
The Hornets have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Jackson, he's checked in for Boozer. And it's Carter Williams in for Caspi. And he sinks the second.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And he nails the third.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Rogic against Hudson to the paint. Right side Jackson. Thompson outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Nene kicks to Hudson. All alone. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Hudson's got 14 points for the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now Harper, after the missed three from Goran Dragic. Fast break, Dallas. Shot is good, and the shot from Mashburn. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Charlotte making some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for Bamba. And Pack subbed in for Hudson. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Pack. And here is Harper. To the inside. Mobley. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Jackson. Bamba is checked in for Charlotte. James Harden comes in for Pat.
James Harden.
Shot clock at 6. Mobley kicks to Harper. Here's Rogers. And again, the Hornets missing. And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for Dallas. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
A miss that time would have put him up. The Hornets with the lead. Outside Harper. On the wing, Harden. Fires the three. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. Harden's got 11 points.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
And the wide open shot from Green. That three off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Harden outside. And it's the Hornets another three.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Some changes for Charlotte. Nene comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And it's Joe Ingles in for Rogers. The Mavericks also with a sub. Caspi, he's checked in for Amen Thompson. Here's Green. He's got 11. 4 for 9 from the floor with that miss.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Down low. Here's Mobley. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Mavericks trail by 7. Now Casper. No scoring in this one. Now here's Carter Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And sometimes you can make a few plays here and there, but never get into a real rhythm. That's what happened to them in that game.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations And not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded.
That's his 5th three-pointer of the half. Filling it up.
Mavericks trail by 9. Carter Williams with it. Outside, Green. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Harden outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Carter Williams. Scoreless thus far. And that one's good. Green.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Here's Harper from deep. Harden. Rebound by Caspi. Pass to Green. Takes the 3. And again, Dallas with the 3.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
James Harden getting it done for Charlotte. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Right back after this break.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Dallas Mavericks.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line. They're doing some other things well, but not that.
You know what I'm looking at? Free throw disparity. That's a difference in the game. And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
So it's the Hornets now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Michael Carter-Williams is out there with Green. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Villar in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Thompson. And the Mavericks another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Harden outside. Here's Mobley. And the rejection by Jackson. Carter Williams, the pass to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
On the wing, Harden lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 7th assist here tonight. And here's Thompson. He's got 16. Right wing. Carter Williams kicks to Thompson. Off target with his 3. Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Harden. Here is Rodgers. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Outside, Green. No good on the triple. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Harden outside. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Last year, getting it done. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Pass to Rodgers. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Outside, Green. They need this one. Jackson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Harden right side. Tires from deep. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
All night. He just won't let up.
And it's Carter Williams with the ball for Dallas. A 12-point game. Jackson a screen on Harden. Green inside the three-point line. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Harper against Green. Harper the pass to Harden. Offline with his 3. Mavericks trail by 10. Green finds Carter Williams. Thompson for 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Noel dishes to Harden. It's blocked, and they're able to recover. A second chance effort, and it's Noel missing. Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Thompson outside, a 3-ball. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Mavericks trail by 13. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Hornets making a change here. Curry's checked in. Dallas making a switch here. Now Boozer hasn't made one yet. Dallas moving it around. Screen by Boozer. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
An exceptional finish from Boozer, just powering through the tough coverage.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Nerlens Noel. And it's Nene in for Mobley. And Dallas with a change here too. Dragic is checked in. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Rodgers has got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets. Outside Dragic. They set the pick to the middle. Curry with the steal. In the corner, Harden. No good on the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Carter Williams kicks to Dragic. Jackson with the screen. Going inside. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Curry passes to Harden. No good from outside.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Curry against Dragic. 4 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes in there. Dragic has got his second bucket of the night.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And so it's Charlotte. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Evan Mobley is out there with Nene. Then there's Hudson. Then there's Harper. And it's Hero in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Over to the wing. Dragic against Hudson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Mavericks trail by 8. Thompson outside. Outside Dragic. Thompson high post from 17 feet out. Jump shot is good that time. Thompson's got 21 in the game.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside Boozer. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harper. Now Mobley. And too long on the shot.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. His 3-pointer's off the mark. 3-pointer. No good from Hudson. Mavericks trail by 8. Dragic taking his time here. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for the Hornets. And then for Dallas. Jackson, he's checked in for Monroe. Green comes in for Boozer. And it's Carter Williams in for Goran Dragic. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tyler Hero picks one up.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green, Skip Collins became the number 2 overall pick in the draft. And that's really changed the landscape.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Nerlens Noel checks in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Williams comes in for Mobley. Rogers checked in for Hero. And it's Harden in for Hudson. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Harper against Green. And here's Harden for 3. That falls. High speed that time from Harper.
Well, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Thompson the bounce pass. Green fires from way outside. Dallas no good that time either.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And he makes that one.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Evan Mobley's checked in for the Hornets. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back back to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Carter Williams, the pass to Ballard. Jackson against Rogers. They get a hand on it. Green kicks to Jackson. Thompson outside. Nailed from three-point land. Thompson's got 13 points in the second half.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Now Harden launches it, and good, he hits it again.
How consistent has he been scoring the basketball? He's at 40 once again.
And on that career 40-point game list, he just tied for 5th place. Green fires. What a response, hitting a 3 of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Harden nails it from way outside.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Now here's Green, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
2 minutes.
Harden misses the 3. Mavericks trail by 11. Green outside. Thompson outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Thompson. Down he goes for 3.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
From outside. Good. Another from 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Here's Green. Takes the 3. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And the 3 misses.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Oh, showing off the athleticism. Green's eyes light up when he's on the break. Easy to see why.
Here's Mobley. Stolen by Jackson. Thompson. Not gonna go. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Mobley a screen on Jackson. Harden fires. And another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now Thompson. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win, even early on in this. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about wraps it up.
A quick peek into the locker room as the TGI everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Murray out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Ben Simmons. It's Bud Colzine in at the center position. Stan, the big man, Victor Wembanyama, has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, B.A., we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down three-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
Here's Murray, following the bucket by Seattle. Pass to Simmons. Here's Wembanyama from outside the arc. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
And we are used to seeing bigs these days hit threes, but the skill of Wembanyama from deep is impressive.
To the inside, the shot. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bailey. Simmons defending. Bailey's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside Murray. Back to Wembanyama. Fires the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Down low. Pass to Bailey. Seattle move the ball around. Porter looks it over. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Martin misses. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Back to Wembanyama. From deep. Drops in the 3. Wembanyama's got 12 points.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green. We talked about Victor Wembanyama and what he wants to see from his team defensively, and he said, I want to see us knock him off balance a little bit, be tough, physical. That's how you get into his head, and that's how you frustrate him. Expect to see a lot of defensive aggression against Wembanyama tonight. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Smith, he's checked in for Hunter. Now here's Capella. Pass to Hickson. And here's Martin, covered by Smith. And here's Porter outside. A good chunk of the season has passed us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition. And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass. Martin, right side. Up and over Smith. Martin with the bucket.
Well, the defense wasn't really bothered by the screen, but he still managed to convert.
And here's Murray. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Martin tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And it's Seattle with the ball. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Porter from outside, and the 3-pointer goes.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Wembanyama. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And it's Porter with the ball for Seattle. Trailing by 17. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
And it's the Suns with the ball, following the three by Seattle. Outside Wembanyama, fires for three. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists now in this one. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Seattle making some changes. Peterson comes in for Capella, and Richardson subbed in for Martin. Cousins, he's checked in for the Suns. 1:19 left to play in the first. On the wing, Porter, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. Can he keep it going? And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Murray.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Murray against Porter. And here's Wembanyama. The 3-ball. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Seattle trails by 20. Outside Richardson. Porter a screen. Fires from deep. Richardson, no good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wembanyama. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by Johnson.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Richardson, that's good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Phoenix out in front. They lead by... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Johnson, and it's Richardson in at the 2. And for the Suns, DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Smith. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Robinson in at the 3 slot. Seattle moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Johnson a screen on Murray. Johnson on the wing. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Cousins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cousins has got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's just grown man strength from Cousins there. Able to fend off the physical defense. Nice play.
Here's Hickson. Still no points. And the shot goes in.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Phoenix calls timeout. Bailey's checked in for Seattle. Smith, he's checked in for Phoenix. Hunter comes in for Robinson. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Smith outside. Hunter on the wing. This one for three. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Hunter. Smith's got 6.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And it's all from three-point range.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
First free throw is good. Plumlee's checked in for Seattle. Porter Jr. comes in for Peyton. And Johnson drops them both. The Suns lead by 15. Murray looking around. Simmons, the pass to Murray. Cousins with a screen on Porter. Now here's Hunter. Jacks up a 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. And we're on the clock. There's the screen by Johnson. Porter from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They led the game at one point by 20. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. Never really saw them back off.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
Outside Porter. Johnson a screen on Murray. And here's Porter outside. And again, it's Seattle missing.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And it's Murray off the drive. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for the Suns.
Shooting 1.
Well, you get a lot with Murray. Size in the backcourt. He plays at a high level on both ends. Very difficult matchup.
Three-pointer. Again, Porter missing.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. DeJounte Murray, number 1.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
And so Porter will bring it up for Seattle. Martin outside. Back to Porter. Pass to Bailey. Looking to end the run. And again, it's Seattle missing.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Now Wembanyama. Three-pointer. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Wembanyama's got 28. For Seattle, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Martin. Right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
The 3 from Wembanyama. Another 3 for Phoenix.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
For Seattle, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
From deep, Wembanyama. Rebounded by Bailey. For Seattle, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Back to Porter. The 3 is up. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
1:07 left to play in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Not going to go that time. Seattle trails by 20. There's a screen. 4-3. Hitting his 3rd shot in 7 looks.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
41 seconds left in the second. From deep, Wembanyama. Hickson with a rebound. Hickson's got 4 rebounds now. Bailey, the pass to Porter. Martin, left side. From downtown, the rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's McMillan. Outside for Wembanyama. Just 3 on the clock. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist by Wembanyama. Cousins has got 6 points in the quarter. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Phoenix out in front, up 19. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? For further analysis on this potential lineup, we go to our resident dunk contest expert, Ken Smith.
Thank you, Ernest. I like what I'm seeing here. Could be a very good year for the dunk contest. That's my expert opinion.
Wait. Why aren't I the expert? I broke the backboards.
But you never competed, so you're an amateur.
Careful who you call amateur, Kenny.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for Seattle.
If you can't stop anybody, you can't win. It's just that simple.
Yeah, the game's been completely one-sided, and we promised our viewers a good contest. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Johnson is out there with Bailey. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Martin in a shooting guard. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Simmons with a screen on Porter. Outside Wembanyama. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And that's now 33 points for Victor Wembanyama. Seattle trails by 21. Martin outside. From deep, Johnson on target from range.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And for the Suns, they're shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. From deep, Wembanyama, good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A., unbelievable.
Martin outside, takes a 3, and again, Seattle with a triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Goes up. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
Well, I'd think about throwing something new at him. Maybe bring another defender, force the ball out of his hands.
Johnson a screen on Murray. Porter from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Porter's got 12 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row. Now Simmons. No points so far. Wembanyama, no good.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Porter, the pass to Martin. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 6 assists in the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Hunter. Hunter, a screen on Johnson. Back to Hunter for 3. Seattle pulls it in. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Porter. Here's the 3. The rebound by Pike Colzine. Pike Colzine's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Wembanyama. From outside, off the mark. Seattle trails by 14. Up top, Porter. Simmons defending. Pass to Johnson. The 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the paint. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Porter. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Shot by Johnson, no good. Phoenix leading by 14. Outside Murray. Outside Wembanyama to win the cold spell. Drains the triple. Wembanyama's got 41.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Martin outside. Seattle move the ball around. Now here's Capella. He's closely guarded. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Bailey for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
From behind the arc. And he jams it home with authority.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Richardson's checked in for Bailey. And a change for the Suns. Smith, he's checked in for Hunter. Johnson passes to Richardson. Now here's Martin. Outside Porter. Pass to Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Over Smith. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Wembanyama, the pass to Murray. 1:44 left in the third quarter. The three from Wembanyama knocks it down from distance. Wembanyama's got 44.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Porter with it. He's got 12. Martin, cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got assist number 7 tonight. And it's Murray with the ball for the Suns. Outside Wembanyama, beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Porter. Now Capella. Martin outside. 5 to shoot. And here's Porter outside. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Now Martin. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Shot from the wing. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons has got 5 rebounds tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Launches it. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Suns. He added to his astounding total of 3-pointers in this quarter. He may never have another night like this. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got DeMarcus Cousins, Smith out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Bailey, the pass to Porter. Here's Bailey, the 3. The rebound by Simmons. Now here's Hunter. Pass to Smith. With some arc, and the layup is up and in. And the Suns lead by 19.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Richardson's checked in for Seattle. Phoenix leading by 19. Over to the left wing. Pass to Simmons. Hunter on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Yes. And that's Simmons.
Big. Swing it right here.
Help out on Porter.
Yo, watch it.
D up on Boogie.
Way to grab it.
Yo, right here.
Simmons. Go over it. Pick.
Watch the screen.
I got your help.
Let's do this, fellas. Yeah.
Hey, check Ben, check Ben. Oh, foul!
New play.
Who say does that?
Now we know the rumor mill is always active at this point of the season, Richard. For players, what's it like being mentioned in trade talks?
It can be a blow to your confidence, and it can also make you lose a little trust in your organization. You just have to remind yourself it's not personal, just business.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Porter is out there with Channing Frye. Then there's Cam Thomas. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Mullen in a two-guard. And here's Frye from the arc. Turkoglu grabs the board. Outside, Phillips. Pass to Embiid. And he gets it to go. Embiid's got the opening bucket of the night here for Los Angeles.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And here is Mullen. Trying to find Bagley. Gets it to him. The Bucks shooting their first free throws here tonight. And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. To the paint. Here's Humphries. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And that's really just smart basketball. You send a poor foul shooter to the line.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the night.
Only 71% from the line last season, and rest assured they're hoping to bring those numbers up this year.
Thomas passes to Frye. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist.
Not just a scorer, Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
Outside, Phillips. Embiid with the screen on Thomas. From deep, Phillips. Offensive rebound. Score the basket. His second of two attempts.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Pass to Mullen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here is Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Over Turkoglu. And he misses his first shot.
slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
From 11 feet away, and Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Billups.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Thomas passes to Fry. Here's Mullen. Back to Fry. Mullen kicks to Fry. There's Thomas with the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
You can tell Cam Thomas has a real aptitude for this game. He can contribute in multiple stats out on that floor.
And he makes all 3.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Turkoglu outside. Lets it go from deep. Here's Humphries. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit. Did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Now here's Mullen. Last game we saw him score 32. The shot. And the Bucks miss again.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the bucket by the Lakers. No good from Fry.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Here's Billups. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Thomas passes to Fry. Now Mullen. Back to Fry. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Thomas, no good. Lakers leading by 6. Here's Billups. Thompson for the triple. Mullen with the defensive effort. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Thomas's shot is off. Lakers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Wasted no time on that ball. Billups has got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And Billups is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
Ball, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Red comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Now here's Thomas. Outside Mullen. There's the pick. Off the run. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The 3 from Billups. Bagley with the rebound.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Thomas passes to Bagley. Pass to Mullen. Over Dunleavy. The shot's good from Mullen.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific score, especially from the mid-range.
Outside Billups. Good on the triple. Billups has got 8.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Red outside, and it's Humphries with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Dunleavy. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight. And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Hayatkowski, guarded by Red. Pass to Billups. Launches it. Sinks the triple. He's got 11.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Mullen. Beyond the arc. And that one is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
You've got Hayes, Peyton Pritchard out there with Dunleavy. Then it's Robinson, and it's Turkoglu in at the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Head for three. Rebounded by the Lakers.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Dunleavy. Down low. It's deflected and stolen by Bull. Driving to the basket. Finley can't get it to go.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And the basket by Turkoglu.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Near the three-point line, it's Red. Here's Bull. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the second chance bucket right there.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Back to Turkoglu. Pass to Dunleavy. There's the triple. Beasley with the rebound. Bucks trail by 14. Head for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Red's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Los Angeles with some changes. Siakam is checked in for Robinson. Asar Thompson comes in for Dunleavy. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Pritchard. The Bucks also changing it up. Channing Frye's checked in for Beasley. Porter comes in for Trevor Ariza. And Mullen subbed in for Michael Finley. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And they call an illegal screen here. Well, some rookies have been making a name for themselves on the glass this past month. Let's see who we're talking about. In the third spot, Marvin Bagley. And, of course, Jackson Hayes.
And they've each come into their own, I think, as rebounders during this stretch. I think they're getting used to the more physical nature of the NBA.
Mike Dunleavy, who's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Bucks. Head against Billups. Pass to Mullen. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
To the inside and stolen by Fry. Outside Porter. Back to Red. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
Timeout called the Bucks. Embiid, who's checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Turkoglu. The Bucks also with the sub. Thomas is checked in. Bagley with the ball. On the wing, Mullen. He's covered by Thompson. 6 to shoot. It's Thomas on the wing. And nothing is falling for him right now. Thompson looking for an opening. Outside, Billups. Sinks the three-pointer. Billups has got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Mullen. He has 5. Pass to Fry. Now, here's Thomas. Over Billups. Thomas's shot is off.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And the wide open shot from Billups. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bounce pass, Thomas. Pass to Mullen. Shoots. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Mullen's got 7 points in the game.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Lakers.
Out to the wing. Billups has the open look. The offensive rebound. Embiid the screen. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bagley. Porter looking it over. Bagley with a screen on Billups. Pass to Mullen from the arc. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Outside, Billups. That 3 off the mark.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Thomas passes to Fry. Now Mullen. Shot clock at 6. Over Dunleavy. Mullen's shot is off. Thomas against Thompson. Joel Embiid.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals. Now, fans make up 50% of the vote. Current players and a select group of media account for 25% each. Very select.
Well, we know Ernie was a selected just based on how he's puffing his chest out over there. Well, where are you working out this morning, Ernie?
Well, in part, I guess we have to thank Ernie for these rankings. I'm looking through them. Wait a minute. You know what, Ernie? They're not that bad, though.
The words you're looking for, gentlemen. Sage, wisdom. You're welcome.
Kenny, sage the incense?
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They're getting destroyed inside, huh?
And that concludes.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Chauncey Billups has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Mullen, Channing Frye out there with Bagley. Then it's Otto Porter Jr. and it's Thomas in at the point.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Fry, good.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And here's Thompson. Phillips inside the line. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 16. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. The shot's good from Mullen.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Thompson. Inside. Humphreys with the bucket. Humphreys has got 5 now.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Thomas passes to Fry. Pass to Mullen. Over Thompson. Tipped away.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Turkoglu outside. Drills it from outside. Turkoglu's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball because right now the Europeans, 1, hungrier, 2, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age. And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Here's Mullen. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got his 3rd assist on the night.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him, just let it roll.
Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. Bucks number 1.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Outside, Phillips wants to get it to Humphreys and does. Rebounded by the Bucks. Bagley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, Porter. Fry finds Thomas. Back to Fry. 5 on the clock. Here's Mullen. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Lakers leading by 15. Thompson outside. Outside, Phillips. To the wing right side. And here's Turkoglu from the arc.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mullen dishes to Fry. Thomas passes to Fry. It's Porter outside. Turkoglu grabs the board. Turkoglu's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Bucks trail by 17. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Mike Dunleavy, he's checked in for the Lakers. The Bucks also with the sub. Michael Redd's checked in for Mullen. Thomas passes to Bagley. Outside for Thomas. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Lakers leading by 17. Outside, Phillips. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. The basket good off the assist from Phillips. Phillips has got his 6th assist on the night. Now, here's Thomas. Outside, Bagley puts up a 3. And Channing Frye gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Humphries. And Murray subbed in for Chauncey Billups. The Bucks also changing it up. Bull, he's checked in for Frye. Bullard comes in for Bagley. And it's Ariza in for Porter.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Ariza kicks to Thomas. Bull setting the pick for Thomas to end the run. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And Beach got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Finley comes in for Bullard, and Mullins subbed in for Thomas. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Here's Finley. Still yet to score. Pass to Red. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Lakers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. From 18 feet away, and he can't bank that one in. The Bucks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Ariza finds Bull. And it's Ariza in the corner. And the Bucks miss again. LA's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Turkoglu outside. Pass to Hayes. And Bull sends it back. And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D.
You know what's up. And the foul. Yeah, boom, Bill up. Don't get picked. Watch the pick. No shot. Oh, yo, step out. Here. And get on Phillips. Hey, don't worry. All day. Go over it. I got you. Here we go. We're going to push it on the net. Way to go, baby. Take that. Get out of the middle. Screen. Watch the shot. Switch. Yeah, way to get the elbow red. No, leave Mullen open. Switch. Shot. Red. Corner.
Oh, that one felt good, though. Take a break.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Don't do too much.
Yeah, bring the house down, baby.
Watch Moley.
As we approach the halfway point of the season, how hard is it for the top teams to keep their foot on the gas pedal?
Sustaining excellence and playing winning basketball over the long season really requires great concentration. But the truly great teams find a way to get it done.
So let's take a look at New Jersey's starting lineup. We've got Suggs. He's out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. George out there with Malowich. And it's Martin in at the four-man spot. Now here's Wiggins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Malowich. Doherty, the pass to Swift. 6 to shoot. Outside Rubio. Puts up a 3. Swift can't get it to go. Now Suggs. George outside. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. George has got 5.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
Here's Swift. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Coulibaly from the arc. No good. Excellent D there from Caldwell-Pope. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
George's shot is good.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Wiggins outside. Pass to Swift. And that one is hammered home.
Swift knows how to put some muscle and power behind those jams. Excellent at throwing it down.
Oh, there's the alley. Suggs against Rubio. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Paul George pulls down the board. New Jersey leading by 5. Inside. And the jam by George.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority. Coulibaly
against Caldwell-Pope. Here's Rubio. Off the mark there with a 3.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Suggs finds George. Lets it go from deep. That shot is off.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally missed after making their first 4.
Pass to Wiggins. Fires the 3. Rebounded by New Jersey.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Suggs with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Orlando. Dick, he's checked in for New Jersey. And another miss by Orlando. And Suggs has got the ball here for New Jersey. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Checked in for Orlando. Favors checked in for New Jersey. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Fourth, Andrew Wiggins.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Outside Rubio. To the middle. Here's Swift. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Well, I tell you, that's a nice job by Rubio. Eyes up, examining, exploring the defense, then on point with the delivery.
Now here's George. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. An 8-point differential. Wiggins outside. There's the triple. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Now here's Suggs. No points yet. Takes the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For Orlando, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Wiggins. A minute 42 left in the first quarter here. 5 on the clock. Oh, Favors with a block. Now here's George. 9 points in the game. The 3 is up. Orlando with a rebound. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Now here's Wiggins. He had 34 points in the win against Milwaukee. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Malowich. Malowich has got 4 rebounds now. George passes to Suggs. Outside Dick. George outside for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
There's 42 seconds left in the first. Rubio looking around. To the inside. Dick with it. Now Rubio defending. And he gets it to go. George has got 14 points for the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Wiggins. Pass to Swift. With 1 on the clock. And he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
Being opportunistic. Just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And so it's New Jersey, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Jersey?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got Grady Dick, and it's Thomas in at the 3. Dick with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Dick, the pass to Cassell. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Cassell's gotten his first basket of the night. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
And once LaBissiere has that kind of position down there, it's pretty much a wrap. He's really skilled at making it work from there.
Now here's Thomas. He's scoreless. Good on the shot.
And that was a strong pick by Martin.
Antetokounmpo outside. The shot off that time. Thomas with the defensive effort. Inside. Here's a Kongwu. The rebound by Doherty.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Micic. Thomas defends. Orlando moving the ball around. Micic, no good. New Jersey leading by 10. Thomas with the ball. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Defense, not less.
Here's LaBissiere. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hardaway. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Nets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Thomas outside from behind the arc. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And this is their first time matched up with New Jersey this year.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Yeah, you know, these are two teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum in this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with them.
So both teams changing it up here. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Number one, the Nets.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Hardaway to the left side wing. Now here's Rubio. Can they get it? Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Well, you know, Rubio is pretty selective as a three-point shooter, so you know he felt confident about that look.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Martin with a screen on Hardaway. Now Martin shoots over Wiggins. The bank shot, no good. Outside Hardaway. Out of bounds. It'll be New Jersey's ball.
10th in points off turnovers. And this team was just okay from deep. Top 20 in three-point shooting. That's something they need to improve on this season.
And their top 10 ranking in points off turnovers jumps out at me. You love to see a team that's so quick to the strike after a great defensive play. They fed off their defense. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Hardaway. George, he's checked in for New Jersey. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. George has got 17 points.
In general, I think they're finding good looks from beyond the arc. Steadily improving as this game's gone along.
Wiggins outside. Takes a three. The shot no good. New Jersey leading by 15. Oh, it's stolen. Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Guys, back over to you.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. Here's Rubio. New Jersey getting their last shot to go. Wiggins outside. Back to Rubio. Clock at 6. Pass to Swift. Lets the three fly. Okongwu with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. George outside. The deep three. The long distance three is buried. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
They are heating up, percolating here in the second quarter, letting it fly from distance.
Wiggins outside. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one.
No hesitation from Wiggins, shooting with confidence and conviction.
George outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. New Jersey passing it around. Okongwu finds George. Over on Antetokounmpo. And again, it's New Jersey.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Here's Doherty. Good D by Okongwu.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Caldwell Pope against Wiggins. Pass to Rubio. The Magic need to put one up here. And that one's good. Doherty.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And George launches it from deep. And New Jersey, another three.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for New Jersey. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. Back after this.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Magic.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you in. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And here are the Magic now, trailing by 19. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Swift in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Rubio challenging the defense. That's exactly what you want from him, giving them something to think about the next time down the floor.
Jack's up a 3, and another 3 for Orlando.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
New Jersey leading by 13. And here's Suggs. No made baskets yet. For 3, George. That one is off. Wiggins against George. About a minute played here in the second half. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Now Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. There's a screen. Let's go with a 3. Pure from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Coulibaly. 6 to shoot. Now here's Wiggins. Shoots over George. Wiggins, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Suggs, the pass to George. Buries it from 3. George has got 33.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And, guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Pass to Coulibaly. Now here's Rubio. He's covered by Suggs. And another miss by Orlando.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
George with the bucket.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Caldwell Pope against Koulibaly. Pass to Swift. It's intercepted. And here's the fast break. Here's Suggs. Finished off the break.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
And Rubio's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wiggins outside. Here's Doherty. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Going to work down low. Doherty knows his team expects him to attack on the block. That's just what he's doing.
Come to me, come to me.
For 3, George. And New Jersey, another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Wiggins outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's speed. Wiggins has got 13.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
George, no good. Magic trail by 20. Outside Rubio. Pass to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Orlando. Hardaway comes in for Koulibaly. Dick, he's checked in for New Jersey. New Jersey leading by 17. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to George. The 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Outside Rubio. Wiggins for 3. Wiggins with another miss. For New Jersey, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Pass to Malawach. And the layup falls.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Hardaway. Wiggins with a screen on George. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Scoring barrage for Wiggins. Aggressive, focused. No one's been able to hold him down all night.
Dick with a screen on Rubio. Suggs, no good. Magic trail by 20. Hardaway on the wing. George defending. Wiggins from long range. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's speed. Rubio's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Suggs outside for 3. George connects again from distance. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Here's Hardaway. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Suggs outside. Dick with a screen on Rubio. There's the triple. Dick with a miss. Well, the Magic shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. George outside. From outside the arc. He can't hit that time. And so it's New Jersey feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. Building this lead up in large. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for New Jersey, they've got Derek Favors, Contavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Suggs. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Knox in at the 3. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Favors. Here's Dick. Antetokounmpo with the block.
You can see Giannis learning how to make good use of that exceptional length with that block right there.
Here's Favors. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. The 3 from Suggs.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Micic. He's covered by Suggs. Rejected by Okongwu. In transition, here they come.
Great teamwork on that.
That one play? Hey.
Hey, yo, right here, right here.
Rebound.
It's coming.
Shooter, no. Go, go, go.
Let it rain, let it rain.
Corner.
Keep bombing that, baby.
More favors. Blue.
Oh, man.
Shooter, no. Go low. I see him. Corner. All the way. Get it. Put it back. Come on, grab that. Pick.
Step out.
Play him tight.
Corner.
Pick coming. Screen. Switch. Come around. Yep. Coming. Watch that shooter. Teamwork.
Yeah, they can't handle you.
Right. Let's go.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now, here is Holiday. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Hayward, Isaiah Stewart out there with Ratliff, and it's Smith, and it's Kidd in at the point guard position. Shot clock at 5. Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And it's just never easy to get stops in this league, but they had a smart game plan defensively, and I felt like that was the difference.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Pass to Holiday. On the wing, Rodman. Back to Holiday. Rodman with a screen on Kidd. Outside Holiday. Rebound by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Murazan. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise. And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Holiday left side. Over Kidd. The shot by Holiday, no good.
one. He's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Hayward from outside. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 3 assists now in this one.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Here's the screen. Bounce pass, Holiday. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
On the free throw, no good. Smith kicks to Kidd. For 3, Hayward up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 5th on the list, Jason Kidd.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Holiday looking over the floor. Pass to Murazan. Got it. Good job in the low post. Murazan's got 6 points.
And that's why you want Holiday in the pick and roll. He makes great decisions with the basketball.
Hayward outside. Radliff a screen on Rodman. Hayward from outside. Murazan the rebound. Pistons trailed by 5. Rodman dishes to Mitchell. There's a good screen. Out to the right wing. Murazan passes to Holiday. Shoots the 3. And it's Williamson missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Pass to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Murazan. That one goes in for him. He's now 4 for 4.
Yeah, boy, is he dialed in. Perfect from the field this period.
Stewart, a screen for Kidd. Now Hayward. Defended by Rodman. Lets it fly. Here's Ratliff and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Holiday. And stolen by Hayward. Smith outside. To the left wing. That's a 2 from Kidd. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Here's Holiday. He has yet to score. To the middle. Here's Murazan. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Detroit. Chris Duarte comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Then for the 76ers, Tony Batiste checked in for Stewart, and DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Smith.
Remaining in the third.
1:58 left to play in the first. Batiste, the pass to Ratliff. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Kidd. Harris on the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For 3, Kidd. Rebound, Detroit. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Now Hayward, following the three-point attempt by Jason Kidd. Murazan the rebound. Murazan's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Robinson for 3. Knocked away.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Hayward. To the paint. Fader on the way. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Murazan. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pistons ahead. They finish off the first quarter with a 13-4 run. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
They've got Brooke Lopez. Zion Williamson is out there with Robinson. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's Duarte in at the 2-guard spot. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. Those 76ers in second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
That one is off. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Now, here is Robinson. This game you saw him score 13.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Here's Teague, pass to Smith, takes the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Teague against Williams. Williamson outside. Williams against Robinson. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game is the first and last of their home schedule. Pass to Berenger. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Williamson. Lopez, a screen on Stewart. Down low, intercepted. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Teague for 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Williams outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Williams against Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. Tony Batiste checked in for the 76ers. Kidd comes in for Jeff Teague. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Williamson outside. On the wing, Rodman. Pass to Murazan. Over Batiste. Detroit, no good that time either. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Holiday against Smith. Outside Kidd. Pocket 6. The 76ers with another miss. The Pistons have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Rodman. That one doesn't go. Good tee by Williams. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Back to Kidd. Over Mitchell. Kidd, no good. And for the Pistons, they're shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Smith against Mitchell. Can they get it? And Holiday is good for 3. Holiday's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pistons.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Here's Kidd. Here's Batum. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Outside Holiday. Right wing. Williamson finds Holiday. Over Batum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do. Now, here is Holiday. Randall with a screen for Holiday. Shoots over DeRozan. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Stewart with the screen on Holiday. Outside DeRozan. Takes a 3. Randall grabs the board. Detroit leading by 5. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. Back over to you guys.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now, here is Holiday. 5 points in the game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Hayward outside. 3-pointer. Rebound, Detroit.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Randall outside. Back to Holiday. Mitchell passes to Rodman. Pistons passing it around. Pass to Murazan. Outside Holiday. Rebound by the 76ers. Stewart's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Batum, still without a basket. DeRozan in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Holiday, 20 points for him last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And he also picked up 3 steals, really making an impact at both ends.
Yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Pistons on top, leading by just 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching
welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Yeah, they're attacking the paint and forcing the issue.
Yeah, those boys are nasty and physical. A couple of times, I thought the defender was going in the rim with the ball.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss. 4 players involved to get this one across the front office desks. Fellas, who's the biggest impact player here?
Landing someone like Steph alters the course of a franchise. People have talked about his gravity. He pulls defenders in his direction, bending the defense out of shape.
And his teammates know how to take advantage of the voids he creates. And you know what we like to say, fellas? He makes it look
effortless.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The 76ers trail. Taking a look at the 76ers. Theo Ratliff is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Hayward, and it's Smith, and it's Kidd in at the point. Hayward can't hit.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Holiday dishes to Williamson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. Outside Kidd. There's a screen. Pass to Hayward. Stewart, a screen for Hayward. Connects from three-point range. Hayward's got 12 in the game.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Inside, got a piece of it. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Smith against Rodman. Outside Kidd. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Pistons leading. Mitchell outside. Holiday with the 3, drills the three-pointer. He's got 8.
What focus there from Holiday on the shot. He really makes the most of his looks.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before them, for sure. As we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
You look at Mitchell, his athleticism is off the charts, and it doesn't go unnoticed, as you can see by how high he is in the dunk contest voting.
Yeah, and the fans want him. I think the media wants him. Heck, he wants to be in, so I'm glad that he's in a position to take part.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Now, here's Mitchell after Gordon Hayward's miss and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Detroit shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. The 76ers, number 1.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
And he makes the first. Good on both. Kidd with it. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Three-pointer, Hayward, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 5 assists tonight. Outside Holiday. This one for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Holiday's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Pistons.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Pass to Hayward. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3 triples in the first half. 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Hayward outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 11.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Hayward outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Outside Holiday. Mr. Williamson. Rodman kicks to Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers leading. Smith the pass to Kidd. Back to Smith. 76ers moving the ball around. And Stewart gets it to go.
And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively.
Hit against Holiday. To the inside. Stolen by Ratliff. And the basket by Kidd. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
Not everything fell for them in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Friday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Friday, they'll head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento.
And for that game against the Timberwolves, it's one that should be a fun contest. The way the teams stack up against each other makes for some good basketball.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Williamson. Williams, he's checked in for the 76ers. Second free throw, no good. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 16-5 run here. It's deflected. It's stolen by Rodman. At the elbow, it's Robinson. Williams with the steal. From downtown, good in the assist to Kidd. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Thomas checked in for Detroit. Bruce Duarte comes in for Mitchell. Tony Batiste checked in for the 76ers. Teague comes in for Kidd.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Williams. Back to Teague. In the corner, it's Hayward. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pistons trailed by 5. Holiday, the pass to Duarte. Teague against Holiday. Pass to Thomas. And here's Holiday for 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hayward. That one good for 2. Hayward's got 26 points.
As cold as he was in the first half, he's done a great job regrouping and turning things around after the break.
And here's Holiday. He's got 11. Pass to Duarte. In the corner, it's Rodman. The 3. The shot, no good. So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got Williamson, also Brooke Lopez out there. Jerry Williams out there with Robinson. And it's Duarte in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
DeRozan for 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pistons trailed by 4. Williamson is screen on Kidd. The shot no good by Duarte.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
DeRozan finds Teague. Outside DeRozan. And Teague has it in the corner. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Lopez sets a screen for Williams. On the dunk by Lopez.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Now here's DeRozan. Off target with his three. Williamson in the post. Guarded by Stewart, and he comes up with the deuce.
How about the passing skills there of Williams? Solid at realizing when one of his guys has a good look.
Kidd kicks to Stewart. DeRozan for three. Rebound, Detroit. Floats it up for Williamson. Stewart with the steal. DeRozan surveying the D. Teague for three. He can't get that one. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Robinson dishes to Williams. Williamson is screen on Kidd. Williams can't get it to go. Have gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway. It's good from long range.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league.
Now here's Lopez. Outside Robinson. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's DeRozan, and Teague has it in the corner. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Robinson passes to Williams. To the paint, Lopez. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He knows every possession is critical now. So both teams making some changes here. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And Hayward gets it to go.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
To the middle. Eurozon misses.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Pass to Stewart. Hayward up top, covered by Mitchell. Here's Smith, and stolen by Williamson. Now Mitchell. Holiday knocks down the three.
Well, his role this half has been to help them space the floor.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. No good from 3. The Pistons have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Outside Holiday. Here's Williamson. Mitchell looking it over. Just 4 to shoot. A miss that time. That would have put them up. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Now Williamson. Holiday outside. Here's Williamson to tie it up. And he cans it in.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
There's 1:17 left in the game. Hayward fires. It's in. His shot is pure.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Here's Williamson. Off the glass.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
Now here's Hayward. Fires from way outside. Williamson there for the rebound. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Off target from outside. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Lays it in off the window.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
You're definitely going to have to get a three here and then count on them to miss free throws.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Taken away by Kidd. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Mitchell. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And the second of two is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Hayward. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time conversion there puts them up 3.
And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so...
And a happy Thursday evening. Well, Grant, we've got a treat tonight. These are two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A., you know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got James Wiseman, Trae Young out there with Kevin Love, and it's Harris in at the 2.
Nice job breaking down the defense. Wall takes these mid-range J's when the D gives them the chance.
Harris, a screen on Barrett. Outside Love. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's McGrady. Ball for 3. Knocks down the long K. Wall's got 5.
Boy, if John Wall's knocking down that three-point shot, how much scarier does that drive ability become?
Young, the pass to Love. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Fires in the triple. Give him 8.
Well, the defense is obviously going to concede the jump shot to John Wall. And when he's making it, you're in real trouble.
Inside. Knocked away. Stolen by Young. Hardaway, the pass to Young. Over Barrett. Young misses. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sideline.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Here's Wall, following the score by Los Angeles. Outside Barrett, from deep, and he buries his first look.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
Young with it, outside Love. Young looking for an opening. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Unable to get that one. The Nuggets lead by 3. Pass to Wall. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Wall. He played a great game against Boston. Here's McGrady. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Here's McGrady. Still without a bucket. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Checked into the Nuggets. Howard comes in for Barrett. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. Denver in second.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Hardaway. They set a pick. Outside Love. Takes the 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive.
by Gobert. Ball for three, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Oh, tough rebound for the big fella, but that is his job, folks.
Tries a spin move. 1:56 left in the first quarter here. From outside, off the mark. Outside Love. Fires from deep. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Can you believe him so far? 6 for 6.
Avdia, screen on Hardaway. Outside Wall. Launches a three. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Outside Love. Over Avdia. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Love's got 19 points.
When a player is cooking, what happens? The aggressiveness turns now.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams making some changes here. .59 seconds left in the first. Here's McDyess, guarded by Toppin. McDyess, good.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Wall covering. Outside Love. The three is up. McDyess with a rebound. Denver leading by 5. Wall looking over the floor. Wide open. With the second effort, McDyess, good. McDyess has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Still no points. Love passes to Toppin. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's Denver. They're up 7. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
We've got Avdia, and it's Gordon in a shooting guard. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Harris finds Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Pass to Avdia. And there's the screen. This one for three. Rebound by the Clippers. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year. And here's Harris outside. Sinks the tray. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. You got to give Isaiah Collier credit. He's a young player who knows his role, Doris.
One of those guys who's easy to play with because his primary job description is facilitator. Give this young man credit for finding open teammates. That certainly endears you to the veterans.
Baines comes in for Bassie, and it's Trae Young in for Whitehead. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Person, guarded by Young. Pass to Ewing. It's stolen by Brogdon. Outside Young. Outside Brogdon. Toppin, a screen on Barrett. Here's Brogdon. And it's Denver with a rebound. McDyess has got his fourth rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Back to Barrett. Denver moving it around. 6 to shoot. They set the screen. Garland for three. Here's Ewing. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Barrett. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Pass to Brogdon. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into two? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
Take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Denver, third.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Pass to Abdia. Outside Barrett. Here's McGrady from downtown, and the three-pointer goes. McGrady's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Young. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Shot clock at 6. Love for three. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Kevin Love is a big-time skilled big man. And how about that response from distance? Go ahead, sir.
Since entering the league, Doris, Evan Mobley has been a defensive stalwart.
B.A., Evan is the ultimate chess piece for a head coach. He's cross-positional, meaning he can basically guard 1 through 5. Elite at rim protection. If he gets cross-matched on a switch on the perimeter, he can get down in a stance and stay in front of a guard. What can't he do on the defensive end?
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
To the right side. Young against Wall. To the middle. Here's Ewing, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Young from the arc. That shot off the mark.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Outside Wall. Goes up on the wing. Again, Denver scores.
Well, make no mistake about it. John Wall's a point guard first, but he shows you right there, I can work without it and be ready to rise and fire.
Now here's Young. Love for three. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
On the take. Abdia outside. 4-3. Love grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Count the basket. Love's got 27 points.
We know this about Kevin Love. Contact will not deter him.
Outside Wall. The fadeaway. They get it back. Ewing. And he banks in the layup. Ewing's got 10 points in the game.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
And so it's Denver. with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and just not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
They're thinking about a shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Looking at the Nuggets, they know they're the top. You know what that is, Ernie? Top diggity dog. Now, just got to be as healthy as possible. Start preparing for round one.
And following up what you say, it is a dog-eat-dog league. Some great teams going to be gunning for them. And let's move on now to those first two quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Los Angeles Clippers.
I think it's funny watching these guys play defense. This is a circus, and they're getting clowned.
Giving up too many easy looks for sure, but who knows? Maybe after intermission, they'll bring out the Tigers. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Clippers trail by 16. On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kevin Love. He's out there with James Wiseman. And it's Hardaway in at the three spot. Love, that's good.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Gobert with a screen on Harris. Outside Wall. Launches it. Gets the three ball to go. Wall's got 22.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Love. Here's the three. McDyess with a rebound. McDyess has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Wall. There's the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Left side, Young. The three ball. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Barrett passes to McGrady. Up top Wall. 19-footer. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Boy, we've seen this kind of dominance from John Wall before. When he's cooking offensively, he can be a tough guard.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Third is Kevin Love.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Boy, terrific individual effort, almost single-handedly, this guy trying to keep them competitive.
Gobert with a screen on Young. Ball for three. Hits a three-pointer. Wall's got 27.
Needs to be in control of the offense. Wall calls his own number and delivers.
Now here's Hardaway. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Gobert with a screen on Young. Ball for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly two stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Outside Barrett. Plenty of space. Again, Denver scores.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
Outside Love. All alone. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Love's got 38 points.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
McGrady the pass to Barrett. Drops in the three. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Hardaway. No points so far. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Knocks down the long J. Ball's got 11 points here in the second half.
He got loose from downtown the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Outside Love. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
McDyess, the pass to McGrady. Outside Wall. From the arc. Drills it from deep. Wall's got 33.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Love. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. The Nuggets lead by 19. Barrett passes to McGrady. Picked by Gobert. Takes the three. McGrady shot is off. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. The kick out to Young. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Young's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Substitution on the
Now Wall. 33 points for him. The three is up. They get it again. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Charles Bassey picks one up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And the Clippers have possession, trailing by 19. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Bassey. Now here's Harris. Fires from deep. And Los Angeles, another three.
He doesn't need a lot of daylight. Stretches the defense night in and night out.
And here's Wall. Here's Ewing. Hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket. Ewing's got 15.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now, here's Howard. Still without a bucket. Lets it fly. Again, Denver scores.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Throws it up high.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Denver leading by 18. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wall. Out to the right wing. Beyond the arc. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Wall. Howard's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
Wall with it. 2 on the clock. And yep, it's good. Wall's got 18 points now here in the second half. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. The Nuggets on top, running away with this one. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. R.J. Barrett out there with Abdia. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's McGrady in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Hardaway on the wing. There's Young with the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
They set the pick. Abdia from outside. Buries it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 21.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Young. Sinks it from distance. Whitehead's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Pass to Ewing. Here's Whitehead. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
A different look for Denver. Howard comes in for Avdia, and it's Mann in for Darius Garland. Toppin, he's checked in for... Now here's Barrett over Toppin. They get it back. Ewing. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Mann. Pass to Ewing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, B.A., so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, B.A.
And the free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 20. Outside Young for three. Hardaway. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. To the inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Hardaway's shot is good.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Gordon. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Hardaway from behind the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Barrett. Nice assist and nice.
Timeout.
Yo, who got ball? Pick. Give it up. Screen coming. Right here. Pick coming. Who's man is that? Teammate. Corner. Pick. Hey, who's watching them? Who's got John?
Let's go, fellas, from the get-go. Yo, watch his step back.
We are live. It's a Thursday. Well, we know that players will often hit a wall at some point, Coach, in the season. When does that happen for coaches?
Yeah, maybe on opening night, Kevin. No, there's so much work that goes into it in the offseason. Opening night is almost a sigh of relief. But that feeling of relief does go away pretty quickly.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Kukoc. Emmanuel quickly out there with Maxey. Then there's Yao. And it's Bowen in at the 3. Now, here's Maxey. Down low. Stolen by Ball. To the paint. Kukoc with the steal. Quickly with it. Last game we saw him score 13. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside down. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Devon's a screen on Maxey. Ball with the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Maxey. Pulls it up. Walker with the rebound.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Ball no good. The Blazers on offense. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
And here's quickly for three. And again, it's Portland with the three.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Dang with the screen for Ball. Again, ball missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Maxey. It's up a three. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Outside Dang. And here's Walker. Now Dang. Lets it go with the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Yeah, you got to run Dang off that three-point line. He's superb at knocking down the triple thanks to that fast release.
Outside, Kukoc. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Granger passes the ball. And here's Walker outside. And the Kings another three.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Bounce pass Maxey. Kukoc can't get it to go. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Sacramento.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Quickly looking it over. Maxey, that's a two-pointer. That one's off, still out of sync. Sacramento's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Walker, the three, buries it from three-point range. Walker's got 9.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Both teams deciding to change it up. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. Number 1, the Kings.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And they get it. The shot's good from Christie. Kings leading now by 4. Ball feeling it out a bit. Dang gets a wide open look. They get it again. Portland's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Back to Maxey. Picked by Yao from past the arc. And Tyrese Maxey with the 3. Maxi's got his second bucket of the night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Shots good by Divac.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Here's Christie. Outside, Maxi shoots over Ball. Divac the rebound. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 14-5 run. The kick out to Ball. Kings it from downtown. Ball's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Sacramento.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, Maxi. And another three for Portland.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Yao with a screen on Ball. That ties the game. Maxi's got 12 in the game.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now Christie, following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. Takes it from 10, and that one hits back iron. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Divac a screen on Maxi. Ball with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Kings. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Christie is out there with Tony Kukoc. Then it's Leitner. And it's Rose. And it's Springer in at the one spot. Inside, it's tipped. Ball with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Back to Ball. It's stolen by Rose. And we're about a minute into the second quarter play. On the wing, Kukoc. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Leitner. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And the D has got to pay more attention to Leitner, especially when he's roaming around the basket.
Fires from deep. Nice shot by Wallace. Wallace has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good run. The defense has got to run him off the line.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. change here. Walker's checked in. Manuel quickly. He's checked in for the Trailblazers. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. They set the screen. Misses the three. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Trailblazers trail by 3. Quickly the pass to Kukoc. Back to Quickly. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I gotta go Magic. Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd, but I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Luol Deng is checked in for Cason Wallace. And that one misses. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to Los Angeles. Outside, Kukoc. To stop the run, hits it from three-point range. Kukoc has got his first 3 points of the game.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
Outside, ball. And Walker kicks to Granger. Pass to Deng. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. The Trailblazers pull it in. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Quickly the pass to Maxey. There's the screen. Fires away from outside. And Bull pulls it down. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Ball dishes to Walker. Pass to Granger. Here's Bull. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Bull's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's Maxey. He's got 12. A 3 from Quickly. Walker with the rebound.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. And a look now at our 2K leaderboard to see which wingmen have come away with the most steals over the past month. You take a look at Bowen, one of the league's best, 3rd in steals. And, of course, Luol Deng doing just as much.
And this is the set of guys that can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. They know how to swoop in for a steal from anywhere on the floor.
Well, knowing that you have a lockdown guy at this position on defense helps you be more aggressive on that side.
Check out some stats for Ball. coming off a terrific season. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. And it's Maxey with the ball for Portland. 4-point game. Howard setting the pick for Maxey. Pass to Quickly. Now, here's Young. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Porter's checked in for Howard. Portland needs to get off a shot, and a wide-open look for Porter. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there. Here's Ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against New Jersey. Walker finds Ball. From outside the arc, count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Kings leading now by 4. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Maxey passes to Porter. Now, here's Quickly. He's covered by Ball. Fires for 3, and Emmanuel Quickly hits from deep. Quickly's got 9 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And that one's good, Ellison.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now, here's Quickly. 9 points in the game so far. From deep, Maxey. And it's Deng with the rebound.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Lets the 3 fly. Portland grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Walker. Here's the 3. Ball, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Here's Yao. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Yao's got his first bucket in this one.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
It's all tied in Sacramento. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And Portland has possession. They've got LaMelo Ball. Walker out there with Divac. Then it's Dang, and it's Granger in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And a deep 3 from Ball. Oh, good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Maxey, no good. The Kings shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. At 48% from the floor. Looking good. There's the pick. For the lead. Out to Kukoc. Kept alive. Here's Yao. And it's blocked by Divac.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Deep 2 from Ball. And it's good off the back rim and in. Ball's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Kings. Now, quickly. He's got 9. Pass to Bowen. 6 to shoot. For the 3. Yao. It's good on the putback. Yao's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
Dang looking it over. The tray. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Yao's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of this game. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Number 1, Yao Ming.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. One falls, so he hits both of them.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting office.
From deep. Ball, no good.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
Pass to Kukoc. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Offensive rebound, and that one good. Yao's got 6 points.
This is why they get Yao the ball inside. He's basically unguardable this close to the rim.
And a deep three from Ball. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
Pass to Yao. Here's Bowen. Nothing on the board. Kukoc pass to Bowen. Kicks it out to Maxey. Good on the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Right side Dang puts it up. The Trailblazers pull it in. Yao's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pass to Maxey. Outside Kukoc. From outside, off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Back to Walker. Latrey. Now Meng pulls it in. Yao's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And it's Kukoc with the jam.
And with his height, Kukoc doesn't have a long way to go for the slam. He just pops up there and puts that one down.
Ball with a wide open look. The long distance three is buried. Ball's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
To the inside, Yao. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for Yao.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Dang, a screen on Maxey. There's Ball with the three, and the Kings another three.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Kukoc a screen on Ball. Quickly with it. He's got 11. Back to Maxey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Maxey's got 21.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. Wallace outside. Pass the ball. Here's the three. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 26.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Springer the pass to Yao. Ellison with the rebound. The Kings trail. Ball from long range. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Christie. Yao the pass to Christie. And here is Yao. Christie with the screen on Ball. 4 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First personal foul. That one is on Ball.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
And that one falls for Yao. Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Sacramento. Both shots good from the stripe.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Kings moving the ball around. Pass the ball. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Bogut.
And how about the flexibility of Bogut? The timing makes him such an easy guy to set up at the rim.
Outside Rose to the left side wing. There's a good screen. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Walker's checked in for Andrew Bogut. And Portland making a change here. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, Ball. Pass the Bull. Over Leitner. Sacramento again missing. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by a bucket. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Actually out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And there's Christie. Then it's Leitner. And it's Gatling in at the 4 spot. Pass to Leitner. With the fadeaway. Rebound by Wallace. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Kings. The kick out to Ball. Good on the three-point shot. And the Kings lead by 3.
Zero hesitation at the arc. Ball truly believes in his ability to shoot the three.
Pass to Leitner. There's the triple. Rebound by the Kings. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Wallace dishes the Bull. And it's Leitner with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 3. And it's quickly in the corner. They set the pick. Shoots over Ball. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Jacks up a 3. The shot's good from Christie.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Wallace, the pass to Ball. Dang, the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Leitner. Back to Maxey. Baseline jumper. Ball with the rebound. The Kings leading. And Walker kicks to Dang. And a miss there on the triple.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And here is Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Dang for 3, sinks the triple. Dang's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Kings. Pass to Quickly. Back to Maxey. Here's Leitner. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Down low. Here's Bull. Oh, that's blocked. On the wing quickly. Portland again missing. Sacramento leading by 4. Ball finds Bull. Outside, Ball. Screen by Ball. Ball, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Some changes for Sacramento. Adi Divac checked in for Ball. Granger comes in for Lonzo Ball. And it's Ball in for Wallace. Maxey hits them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Pass to Dang from downtown. The rebound by Kukoc.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Drained from outside.
Well, that's his fourth triple for the game now. Just his first in the second half.
Maxey against Ball. Jacks up a three. It misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now, quickly. Rattler's a three. Knocks down the three.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Shoots the three. The shot is off.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the King. And now Portland on the break.
And how about the determination of going defensively? He's active and always efficient with that corner trade ball.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaking. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. And for Sacramento, they're shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Outside down. The 19-foot shot.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc, a valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Timeout, Sacramento. And now let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on the Sacramento head coach talking to his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now here's Dang. Fires the three. And it doesn't go.
Might be time for a little different approach. This shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Kukoc, a screen on ball. Quickly. Three. Good.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Trailblazers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Outside Dang. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. It's stolen by Dang. Ball's knocked loose. Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Ball. Outside, Kukoc. Yao with a screen on Walker. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
at point guard.
And for the guys who change teams in the offseason, Clark, how long do you think it takes them to learn a new system?
I think it's a couple things. I mean, one, a lot of teams in the NBA use similar terminology and run similar sets, so that helps. But you've got to be a fairly quick learner. And then, depending on how complex the system is, that usually can impact how quick you pick things up.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got Nerlens Noel, James Harden out there with Harper. Then it's Evan Mobley, and it's Rogers in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Harper, pass to Noel. Here's Rogers, 5 to shoot. Noel with a screen on Barnes. Rogers, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I spoke with Toronto's head coach for a bit. We talked about the always daunting prospect of slowing down LeBron James. He told me, quote, as dangerous a scorer as LeBron is, we can't devote too much attention to him because he knows how to use his teammates. If we overplay him, he'll pick us apart with his passing. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Harden. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Toronto passing it around. Pass to SGA. And here's Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Barnes with a screen on Harden. And again, Toronto, no good.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Knocks it down from distance.
That's really just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he catches it.
Outside Ingram. Back to Paul. Lets the 3 fly. Paul with another miss.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Pass to Noel. Here's Harper. 3-pointer, Harden. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Team that punished opponents for mistakes. 3rd in the league in points off turnovers. They made their defense count.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Raptors trail by 9. Paul taking his time here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Paul can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Harden, good.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. great execution and attention to detail.
Outside Ingram. Barnes with it. They need this. Mobley grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Rogers. Now here's Noel. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Paul. To the left wing. Here's Rogers. Off target from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
SGA passes to Ingram. And the Raptors miss again. Charlotte leading by 12. Here's Harper. No made baskets yet. Harden from outside. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Fourth, the Raptors.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
Pass to Barros. Barnes feeling it out a bit. And here's Paul to win the drought. Hits the trifecta.
We talk so much about the passing of Paul, but CP reminding us here, he can shoot it too, guys.
Outside Harden. Now Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Ingles passes to Harden. Pulls it. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron is keeping it going. He said, I appreciate these young guys coming up in the ranks and doing great things. I hope to have inspired them to carry it on when I decide that I'm done and keep this beautiful game going. Not just the league, but the purity of the game. That is what's most important. Back to you.
He's left an imprint, no question. Thanks a lot, Allie. Pass to Hendricks. The 3 is up. Drains the triple.
Okafor set a nice screen that time.
Hornets leading by 11. Here's Hudson. Still no points. On the wing, Harden launches it. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
Paul passes to Barros. Here's Hendricks. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. On offense, here are the Hornets. They're on a 20-6 run. Noel, no good.
looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Pass to Hudson. Back to Harden. 4-3. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Raptors trail by 14. Outside Paul. To the wing, right side. And it's stolen by Noel. Here's Harden. Drops one in from the wing. Harden's got 19 points. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Charlotte. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. More 2K action in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
So far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. They've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. There's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Mo Bamba, and it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. To the wing on the left. Outside. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Here's Barros. After the basket by Charlotte. Ingram, the pass to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pirtle. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Pirtle's got his first points of the night.
There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot. Just fusing the defense down in the paint.
To the middle. Here's Nene. Tipped. Ford outside. Pass to Pirtle. The Hornets pull it in. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors. Bamba, a screen on Dort. Lets it go from deep. A nice shot by Hudson.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Ingram. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Curry's shot is off.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Hendricks. And he drops it in from the low post. Hendricks has got 5.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
he's checked in for Toronto. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Dort. Charlotte also making some changes. Evan Mobley comes in for Bamba. And it's Harper in for Curry. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Hudson, out to the wing. Mobley down low, covered by Ingram. Here's Nene, 5 on the clock. Here's Hudson. Here's Rogers. The three. Rebounded by Ingram. Raptors trail by 16. Toronto passing it around. Outside Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Ingram from the arc. Nene grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Hudson. Down low. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the latest update on All-Star voting. Not much time left. Only a couple more days to cast your ballot.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire. Some of these players are sweating it out.
And you look at Mobley. He's just outside the top 10 in Western Conference All-Star voting.
So he's got some ground to make up to be named a starter. But still, the fans are giving him his props.
And keep checking in for the latest in All-Star voting results. Now here's Barnes. He's scoreless. Here's the pick. Pirtle, the pass to Barnes. From 12 feet. No good. A bit long that time. Hornets leading by 16. Hero on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Mobley outside. On the wing, Harden. Back to Mobley to get back on track. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Hornets lead by 18.
And how about the fast shot by Mobley? Didn't need much time to get it in the air.
Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. Outside Paul. Pass to Hendricks. Launches a 3. And Hero grabs the board.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take them.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here for the Raptors. Okafor, he's checked in for Pirtle, and Ingram is subbed in for Hendricks. And Charlotte making a change here. Now Ingram. No points yet. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And it's stolen by Noel. 1:27 left in the first half. Harden against Paul. To the inside. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Harden. Mobley's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Pass to Harper. Mobley, a screen on SGA. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's SGA. And here's Ingram outside. Counted from distance. Ingram's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harden against Paul. Pass to Harper. Mobley on a screen. Fires for 3. And Harper gets it to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's Charlotte, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Charlotte Hornets.
They're dominating on the backboards, just having their way out there, Shaq.
Out muscling, out tussling, out fussling, out schmussling. It's no wonder why they're in front.
Changing gears a little now, guys, what do you make of the All-Star voting results so far?
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first all-star game for a player really memorable. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Here's Harper. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Okafor in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Harden against Paul. Shoots over Harden. Paul can't get it to go.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Pass to Harper. The 3. Pure from three-point range. Harper's got 6.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Paul. Shoots over Harden. And he gets it back.
Paul's got such a fluid shooting motion. From the moment he lets it go, everything about it's smooth.
Hey, shot hard.
Here's Harper. 6 points for him. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Harper. Harper's got his 6th assist of the night. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Here's Harper. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Clock at 6. Noel the screen. Pass to Harper. Three-pointer. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. B.A.?
No, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now, and that one's good.
Ingram came into the league with an elongated shooting motion. They're working to tighten that thing up, and he's making some progress.
Inside. Here's Mobley. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Ingram. Pass to Paul from downtown. And the Raptors, another 3.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Timeout called, the Hornets. Take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for the Raptors. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. To the middle. Here's Noel. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guy. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Shooting 1.
And that one misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Ron Harper. One shot.
One shot.
Boy, you get so much game from a guy like Ron Harper. Passing, scoring, defending, rebounding. He really is a guy who can do everything for his team.
Okafor passes to SGA. Here's Paul. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Paul's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Outside Harden takes a three. Rebound Toronto. Okafor's got rebound number 7 tonight. Paul passes to Ingram. Pass to Paul for three. Connects from downtown. Paul's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's his second tray of this half of the game. He's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
Here's Harper. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Noel with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Noel. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 8 rebounds in the game. Paul passes to Barnes. Paul against Harden. From deep. Paul shot is off. Charlotte leading by 22. Here's Harper. 9 points in the game. Over SGA. Charlotte, no good that time either. And it's Toronto's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Back to Ingram. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Rogers.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
Pass to Harper. Here's Rogers. Fires the three. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
We need you to get down right now for your North Side Crew.
Both teams will make substitutions. And it's worth looking at the league's top scorers for the past month. These guys have been on a tear. James Harden 3rd.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
And so here is Toronto. Outside Ingram. 1:11 left in the third. Nails it from 3. Ingram's got 6 here in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Jam Harden with the slam.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now because when he's on, he's cooking.
Pass to Hendricks. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Paul for three. No luck on that one. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Rogers. Bamba, a screen on Ingram. Here's Rogers. And Charlotte again with the bucket. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Oh, stolen by Harden. 1 second left, and he gets that one. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Hornets. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. They've got Dylan Brooks, Mo Bamba out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Nene in at the power forward position. Barrows' his shot is off.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Down low. Nene's shot is good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Out to the right wing. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Barrows. They set a pick. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Bamba.
You know he wants that one back. Right in his wheelhouse.
Here's Nene. Covered by Pirtle. Screen by Bamba. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Hero. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Pass to Barnes. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much. Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Barrows' shot is off.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Pass to Nene. Brooks outside. Here's Hudson. There's the screen. And he's going for the oop here. And here is Bamba. 3 on the clock. The shot from the low post is good.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Hudson. Pass to Nene. On the wing, Brooks. Here's Hudson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll be playing the Nuggets in Denver. Then on Friday, they're off to New York to face off with the Knicks.
You hear this all the time, but a road trip is a great chance for a team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry matters a lot in the NBA, and a trip like this can bring a team together.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Back to Paul. To halt the run. On target from range. Paul's got 13 in the second half.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Williams looking around. Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Okafor. Toronto grabs the miss. Okafor's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Barnes passes to SGA. Outside Ingram. Now here's Paul. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Nurkic.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pack passes to Williams. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Williams with the screen. And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Raptors. Outside Ingram. There's the triple. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got his 4th assist with that last one. Williams on the wing. Up top, Ingles. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Hornets.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
And he drops the first. And Charlotte making a change here. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are two major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
Brooks, he's checked in for Ingles.
Substitution. Wearing number 10. Dylan Brooks.
Here's Toronto with the ball. And here's SGA. And here's Ingram outside. Here's Okafor. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
And Okafor's strength is his defensive presence. I mean, this guy rebounds the ball solidly and knows how to block shots, too.
First one falls for him. The Hornets making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And he can't hit the second.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Back to Paul. Fires it, and he hits the jumper. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Well, LeBron, this is the last game for a little while, so as a team, how do you approach the break?
Well, we got a couple days off, but everyone needs to stay in tune. Even though we're not going to be on our feet or on the basketball court, everyone needs to continue to just, work your mind, work your body as well, and, get ready for practice.
Well, try to mix in a little rest before you get back to the grind and enjoy it. Thanks, LeBron.
All right. Thanks, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, James Harden.